Hey everybody, Malveron here again. Today we're going to pick up on episode 4 of Dark Souls Remastered. Last time we ended off, we had defeated the Four Kings, and we're actually getting pretty close to the end of the game. We really just need to defeat Bed of Chaos, aka Bed of Bullshit, and Seath the Scaleless, and we can go pretty much right to Gwyn. So, maybe we'll wrap it up tonight? Not quite sure. But, hey, we'll find out. I think what I'm probably going to do is go on back down into Blighttown, and actually, I think I can just warp to the Demon Ruins bonfire. That would be extremely convenient. I'm gonna go do Bed of Bullshit first, because that boss sucks. You know you have a bad boss when the game dev comes out and says, yeah, we fucked up on this boss design. So, I'm probably going to employ a little bit of cheese with the Bed of Chaos. Ooh, scary, I know! But the boss fight is just genuinely bad by design, so I have no compunctions against doing this. That said, if I remember right, I have about, like, no arrows. So what we might actually do instead is make a super quick trip to the Undead Burg so I can buy some. I mean, realistically, I really don't need to play extremely cautiously, not against these guys. They are fodder, and they die in one hit. Ha ha ha. What'd you drop? Firebomb! Me likey things that go bang and explode. Woo! Eh. Also, Giant Dad with Great Shield of Artorias, because why not? That damage was absolutely pathetic, and I'm pretty sure that was a counter hit too, wow. Good. So I just straight up murder those guys through their shields now. That's kind of funny. Alright. I need arrows. What are the... I guess some standards, too. Why not? It's not like I had that many souls to burn. Now, we will go ahead and move on to the Bed of Bullshit. And I just realized that if I can just warp now, I don't actually need to go back to Firelink Shrine to do that, because I was about to do that like a dum-dum. And you know something else I could do? I could go up there and kill that stupid Hellkite Drake, I bet. Maybe we'll do that later. For now, Daughter of Chaos is pretty close. I'm okay with that. don't have the 30 humanity to offer up to Quaylana, so unfortunately, we get to raw dog the demon ruins. No shortcut for me. Although, I probably will try to go ahead and get the sunlight maggot here if I can, so that for a future playthrough, I don't have to use the skull lantern to go through the Tomb of the Giants, because that wasn't particularly fun. I'll probably have to go with a lighter armor set until I get into Izalith proper after I beat the Centipede Demon, because I'm gonna have to take Havel's Ring off to use the orange Charred Ring so I don't just get deleted by lava instantly. That was a whip. How did that miss? Okay, I see that one missing because he jumped back, but the first one, not so much. Itch. All three of them! All at once. This should be entertaining. Yeah, I should have expected that, huh? It's quite alright, because we have an idea for that. Oh yeah, that's still gonna be a mid-roll. We have an idea for that. I will just pull the Taurus demons one at a time and delete them. They don't respawn, which is nice. So how many did I kill? 2? Yeah, they won't be back. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't kill 3, did I? I'm pretty sure it was 2, because I could have swore there were 8 back there. Unless there were always 7 and I'm just dumb. Boop. Easy as pie. Well, I kinda forgot you can't roll out of gestures in Dark Souls 1, so, I ate a little shit there, guys. It's a hit. Really? It's not gonna aggro him? Oh, I got... Really? Ah, there he is. We stagger, and you die. Oh, I hit him. He obviously don't want to play. What about that guy? Okay. Interesting. Well, still got the desired result. That was aggroing one of them all the way over here. Very nice. So, I think what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna go ahead and get the Chaos Ember here. I know this will kill me. I don't have the orange charred ring yet. But I should have enough health to be able to last a couple of seconds to swipe it real quick. So I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, just kidding. I thought I had a regular ring of sacrifice, but it turns out I do not. I mean, realistically, it won't take me that long to come back here and get the humanity and the souls. I saw it pop up, but I didn't get to hit OK. Does that mean I got it? Yeah, I did. Nice. Now, I just need to go back, grab my souls and humanity, and we can go ahead and proceed further through the demon ruins. Bit of a long trek over here, huh? But now we got what we came for. wonder if we could I'm not gonna chance it. I'll just waste more time. If I really want whatever that is that bad, I can just come back here with the orange shard ring. It is really not a big deal. Now this Capra Demon here, this guy's about to eat shit. Yeah, buddy! Want to give me a demon great machete? No. I actually have one drop from the other Capra, I don't remember. No, it was a man serpent Greatsword that I got. You know, I could just not. Whee! Really? Wow. Spyhander's so good. Those guys only take 2 hits. What am I doing? Go to the bonfire, dum-dum. Get your health back. Never realized that before. I think that might actually be the centipede demon. Huh. Neat. Is there an item up here behind all those Capra demons? I don't remember. Nope. Thought he was following me there for a second. You need to go. You need to go. One and 2. Okay, one shot a Capra, why not? Ah, fuck. Are you serious, man? How about you don't? I mean, I guess. Let me upgrade a fire weapon, huh? All of a brave warrior. I think there is Taurus demon over here, isn't there? Yeah! This pathway down. Ooh. You're raring for a fight, ain't you, bud? Get out of here, you garbage! And I got a demon's Greataxe. Hell yeah. Oh, you're one of the annoying headbutt guys. Seems I need to come at you from the side and just whack you. I was gonna say, I know there's more. 4 of them. Neat. Could be the large flame ember, right? Yep. Free flash should be fine for Demon Fire Sage. I've still got almost full health, and I have the goated Black Knight Halberd. So we're gonna get extra damage against him. I think I'll go ahead and kill Fire Sage first. Then backtrack and come this way for the shortcut for the Sunlight Maggot. That way I can just have the bonfire right after the Demon Fire Sage. Be a more convenient spot. was a whiff. 2 more hits should get him. Damageless! What you got? What you got? You got nothing! Ha 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 ha! And I got 20k from him, too. I remember right. Bonfire's down here? Yes, it is. $34k gets me a level up. You know what? Let's actually just go ahead and go to 40 strength as well, and then I'll start pumping some points into Dex. Good and proper. Guess I could have outran him, but it's basically free souls, so why not? I heard that Taurus demon start to walk up the stairs. Metal, but right. $30 humanity just lets you open that door from. Okay. Actually, I don't think I've ever thought to check back this way. Oh, no, you just get shoehorned into the roots. I'll be able to open the door down there from the other side once I actually get into Isolith proper and go up on the bridge and get past that Titanite demon. I guess we'll just go ahead and fight Centipede. I was right, dude hanging way up there on the side of the ruins. Yeah, that was the Centipede demon. Holy shit, I never actually realized that before. And I would like more room to actually fight him, so we're gonna go over here. Whoa, don't die to the lava. Take the green Titanite shards. Bro is certainly taking his time getting over here. Okay. There we go. Now, I must unfortunately say goodbye to Havel's Ring for now. Because I'm going to need that. And that's definitely... Ooh, yeah. I have to drop 24 pounds. That's a good start. I'm actually not going to wear any boots until I get up to the other bonfire. That way my footwear does not take any damage. Actually, you know what? I really don't fight much on the way to the next bonfire, do I? Yeah, this will be fine. So there! We meet again.
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it. Why? After all...
Get another point of strength. Start to make our nice long trek into Lost Izalith. Gwyn. Where was it exactly? Aww. That's right. Maybe get a little closer. whatever I do not want to start aggroing the dragon bots. There is anything else up top here? See a couple things down there, but I don't think it's worth making the dragon bots mad to get them. Oh, I was about to say, I know I did not just get stuck there. I remember my first playthrough, I didn't know this was here, which made fighting the bed of bullshit even worse. Titanite slab here. I can farm the knights in kiln if I want chunks that bad. Which, how many red chunks have I got? I only got one. So I would need 9 red chunks and I need to buy 1 green Titanite shard. I think Thamos might sell those. I know somebody does. Why I saw a fire particle effect when I just... Does the orange charging cause your steps to do fire damage if you land on an enemy? That is actually a neat little tidbit, although kind of useless because it was all of like 3 damage. Oh, fuck! Well, you little shithead! I actually had a vagrant spawn. Wow, they are quite rare. Would explain why it caught me off guard. I think those guys have a chance to drop red chunks. I think. Let's go up here and KO the Witch of Islith. Or not! Wow! I'll take that. Not gonna go do the bit of bullshit yet. Ow. Rude. A red chunk. Where is the other way down? Oh, the route. Oh, somebody should put this poor guy out of his misery. Punk! I'd say that was pretty well worth it. It's 10k right there. Oh, it's an evil great vagrant too. Interesting. This one? Yeah. You dropped me something there for a sec. So, the red Titanite slab, and a poison bug, and a bunch of those weird, walking buttholes with teeth and eyes. I don't know how to better describe those guys. Anyway, that's all down there, through a, hole you fall through. I would like to get the shortcut open first, and since I'm not dealing with lava at the moment, and that guy was almost exceptionally rude, we're going to put on Hell's Ring, and some appropriate armor. Can I swing the giant gloves? No, that just barely puts me over half, huh? Okay, so Silver Knight it is. Now, up here, for those that don't know, this is the only respawning Titanite demon in the game, and if I remember correctly, it drops you 2 demon Titanite every time you kill him. But, you have to fight him on this, really tiny bridge. And we're not really getting much more damage out of the Spyhander. And the halberd attacks faster, so this'll be the better weapon to use. That was exceptionally rude, sir. Take your time. He's gotta either do 2 or 3 hits there. There's 1, 2. There's the third swing. You have an opening after that. 1, 2. Third swing, opening. The jump attack gives you an opening as well. One, 2, 3, opening, although I might be a little far. Yeah, it's just a little bit too far away. 1, 2. He only did 2. 1. Oh, he does 1 sometimes too. Interesting. 2. That's 2. I got very greedy there. Let's go ahead and pop one of these. Good thing I did, because that lightning would have killed me. Opening after the jump. Missed. Jesus fuck, man. One, 2. One, 1, 2, 3, opening. I'll be taking that. And he's worth 5k too, so it's not as though, you completely waste your time, because boss weapons require 5k to upgrade, so if you really think about it, and I'm gonna save quit to get this crystal lizard back, but if you really think about it, getting 2 demon Titanite every time you kill that guy, plus the 5k souls, he essentially just gives you free upgrades. You just have to be able to kill him. That's for boss weapons. I will take red chunks. And now, see if I can actually get myself a sunlight maggot. No! Still there! Okay, I must have goofed it up. Well, maybe I'll get it for killing him.
I am the sun. Oh, it's over. My sun. It's setting. It's dark. So dark.
Rest in peace, Sunbro. There we go. Now going through the Tomb of Giants won't be so awful. And that was the shortcut door that we opened as well. You can actually just open that from the other side if you fork over 30 humanity to the Chaos Servant Covenant, which I just didn't feel like doing. now we're gonna do some exploring through this hole in the ground up here. I know I'm out of Estus, but I still have quite a bit of humanity I can burn. And we should be able to find a red Titanite slab, maybe a few more chunks. I know we'll have some more enemies to kill as well. We're gonna stay away from the middle, because it, yeah, it does that. That way we don't take all of that fall damage just to get down here. We can explore one level of this area at a time. Because if you drop down there, you've got all those guys swarming you, you're getting poison built up, you're rushing, and you'll make mistakes, and you don't want that. How can I get that? There's gotta be another pathway up there. Yeah, because you see all these guys down here? That is a recipe for disaster, it is. And, since I know that's a poison bog, I'm gonna go ahead and put my rusted iron ring on. And I got Solaire's armor. Rest in peace, son, bro. So that should significantly lighten my load. We're still over 50%, huh? Still. Okay, so we'll have to lighten it even more, huh? Alright. Black leather, I guess. Yep, that'll do it. We just don't have pants. Who needs pants? I sure don't. Now, do I actually have a good way to get down there? I may not. I may have to eat some fall damage. It's kinda looking that way. But I can at least come down here away from these guys. Have the chance to heal. Poison is negligible, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. That appears to be death, so let's not do that. Ah! Okay, this is how we get up here to get that one item, I bet. Yep. Ooh, a red chunk. Yeah, that was actually quite worth it. Sure we run around the hole. Yeah, that's bottomless. 100% death. Same can be said for that one. And back here. I think this might actually be our red slab. I don't have any Lloyd's talismans. I don't think they put Mimic down here, though. Nah. Yep, there's our red slab. So max fire upgrade. Or chaos upgrade, but I'll probably just go fire. Because chaos weapons, when you make them, each hit takes a little bit of health off you, and I don't feel like dealing with that. I can almost one-shot those guys with this Vi. Okay. And you guys broke all of my shit while I was still in the death animation. Man, that was actually quite cheap. Well, okay. Neat. Guess, I'm gonna use these. I'm assuming it won't be enough because I have broken stuff. I'm believing this is going to be an expensive repair bill. Actually, not as bad as I thought, but still, that was rude, and it was inconvenient. I have to put my orange turd ring back on, so I don't just immediately die walking into the lava here. And now we can do our rusted iron. Probably just gonna run past most, if not all of these guys. Forgot about that item up there. Given what those guys shoot to destroy your weapons, and given what it looks like, those guys don't have arms. They have cum cannons. There, I said it. They have cum cannons. Now, let's see if I can actually do this a little more intelligently this time. Because we have a bow. Use it, right? I'm gonna see if I can just pull one of those bastards at a time. Oh, is that a fact? I can use gravity to my advantage. Come on, guys. I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Look, there's 3 of them that are that just committed Sudoku. Which is gonna make this one a whole hell of a lot easier to deal with. And that's a grab. Please don't be instant death. You're gonna break all my shit, aren't you? Oh, that actually wasn't so bad. Still, though, would prefer not to get eaten. Oh! And if I remember right, that gives us all the green Titanite shards we need for a fire weapon. Very nice. Okay, so I have explored this area very, very thoroughly. I will remember that handy trick for when I require a red slab in the future. Just lead the guys to a hole. Now my next question. How do I get out of here? That is an answer that I do not quite remember at the moment. I'm guessing, and I could be totally wrong about this, but I am guessing that it may have something to do with getting to the higher level up here. You know what? Come to think about it, I'd probably just find my way back to that route, huh? The one that I walked on to get down here. Exactly can I do that? Maybe go over here. Duh. Either way, we got to the route. Now I can just finally run up here and go kill the Bed of Chaos, and we are 100% cheesing it. I know I'm gonna want to be fast getting through. There we go. I'm gonna want to be fast when I have to go through the tunnel. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Watch my knees bend. Okay, so 100% safe spot here for this spot that we have to hit. Another reason why I went ahead and got some arrows. I'll use a bunch of them clearing the bramble and the twigs and stuff here. target, I believe, is right about there. Oh wait, no. Hit the limb, don't I? May not actually be 100% in the right spot. There's one. So the Bed of Chaos is realistically a boss that only takes 3 hits to kill, regardless of, you know, how much damage your weapons do. You just basically have to hit it in the right spots. Now, that said, here's the neat part. He kinda sorta transformed when we blew up the one root there, right? So, we're gonna save quit. And when we load back in, we're gonna be right outside the boss gate. We go ahead and slide back down the hill here. And do this awesome knee shuffle. Woo! And we see that he's in the same state he was when we left. Ha-ha! Now, the trick is going to be finding a safe spot to shoot this side, which... this might be it. I actually don't think it is. I'll tell you right now, that did not feel good. You know, come to think about it, this might actually be easier if I use the longbow. The reason being is it has less range than the black bow of Ferris, so its arrows actually start to drop much sooner. That said, I still don't think we're in the right spot for this side. And gravity! This is why I hate this boss! Look at my blue ass. No, thank you. Don't want any today. If there is one saving grace about this boss fight, and I use that term very loosely, at least Oh. Okay, scratch that. I thought they did. I thought they had the decency to put your bloodstains up here, but lol, they don't. Ground stays broken too, it seems. And you know what? I actually just realized something. I think I fucked the cheese up. Because I think you actually want to go to the right side first and kill it. Then use your bow to shoot the left side. So, knowing that, this should be real interesting. God fucking damn it, man. Okay. I'm gonna have to block those attacks. There's just no way not to. So, Big Chungus right here. And I guess I'm just gonna have to deal with the mid-roll. But I can also just put on... I don't need any special stats for this, do I? No. I literally just need to hack some brush up to get to this next weak spot. I'm just hoping that if I block the attacks with the Great Shield, they won't send me flying back. Because if they do, I guess I'm still kind of up shit creek without a battle. Because I was stupid, and I fucked up the cheese. Oh, not get stuck on the damn root. Let's start by getting my souls in humanity. We'll wait for an attack to come. Which... still want to try this. I think I need to get to another spot. Okay, that is much more manageable. rather than run back to the middle, because frankly I would just rather not. We'll do the save quit strat again. And we should just be able to go straight into the middle now. Because if you're not quick enough going through this tunnel here for the third hit, Chaos Firestorms will just start coming up everywhere and you're pretty much dead. Kinda like that! You need to be very careful because the floor falls away. Wait for you to stop being angry. Take us a roll. And halt. God damn it, man! This boss is such bullshit. Alright. This time's the one. At least it better be. I should have had that last one, but... Nah, I'm just gonna shuffle you off, and you're gonna fall into a hole. Because I'm a cheap, terrible boss design. Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully my bloodstain's not a fucked up spot. Okay, it's just basically straight ahead. Are you fucking serious, man? Why? Why? Do I need to wait a second on the route or something? And now, folks, you understand why I call this boss the bit of bullshit. Because that's what it is. This boss is bullshit. It is not worth having a proper name. Well, good thing I got my souls back. Spam bot message, but, seeing that there now. I should probably, increase the vertical size of the text. See if there's some way I can do that. Maybe shorten my chat source box horizontally, because that text did look kind of stretched out just a little bit. There we go! Fucking finally, man! Ooh, that was very, very close. Oh, okay. Bed of bullshit finally dead. I don't have to come here again for this playthrough, and that is fantastic. Now I can actually put the proper gear back on. Havel's ring, check. Spyhander, check. Giant. No, I do silver here. And then giant boots. And that keeps me under 50%. It's gonna get us our last 2 points in strength, and I am very close to another level. 5K. Instead, could go see Vamos. I have the red chunks. I think we can warp to his bonfire now, right? That's a change they made in the remaster. I will be right back, folks. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Forgot I already had soda in here. Doesn't matter. I'll drink both. Now then, before I potentially waste time going to the catacombs, general consensus seems to say that Famos's bonfire is indeed warpable. So, while I don't have the red chunks, I think I have, what, 3 of them? Oh no, I have 5. Wow. Okay. I should be able to... Let's see, I should be able to get to flame plus... 5 off the green Titanite shards. And 1 chunk will get me to fire plus 6. And I think 1 is 7. Another 2 will be 8. And I think if I had another one, I could maybe get it to 9. I think I'll be able to get a flame weapon to plus 7 or plus 8 with what I have. Question is, what do I want to upgrade for fire? Now, let's just go ahead and get Firelink Shrine. And let's... Because they do have Greataxe Fury Sword, and it's really good, but it's also dependent on you kind of carrying around a lot of humanity. Because at 10 humanity, you get 20% extra damage out of it. If I could have something just a little bit more consistent in the fire variety, that would be nice. So, let's say... Let's take a look at the Sunlight Straight Sword. Okay, yeah, nice basic swipes, I dig it. How about the two-handed moveset? Oh. Okay. That actually seems pretty nice. Before I go waste resources on this, actually not looking for Dark Souls 3. Okay, so it looks like I can do fire. That's good. And so, oh, and I have upgrade material list here as well. So I have 5 chunks. That would give me a +6, which is 1. +7 is another 1, so 2. 2 chunks for 8. And then 3 for 9. So yeah, with what I have... 2, 4. Oh yeah, because you need the slab at 10 for this. Okay, so I actually only need to farm up 2 more red chunks. That's not bad. In the meantime, however, I think I will go with something that I actually do have upgraded. We're gonna go pay Thamos a visit. Gonna run down here past all these guys because I am a man on a mission. Go ahead and sit here. That way, just in case I happen to screw up the jump falling down to Thamos, I don't have to come all the way back here from Firelink Shrine. All these guys are doing extremely laughable damage now. Yeah. I believe we're going the right way. Yeah, because he's down this staircase and we have to be kind of careful with how we fall. Slowly off there. Oh, this guy's still alive!
gone with you. You spoil my focus. Why? Is that an ember from New Londo? And a fine ember it be. What'd he say? Why not leave it with me? I'll give you a flame to feast your eyes upon. Yes, very well. We'll get these old bones to work. Well, what was that about? Don't become...
Giving the Chaos Ember as well that I snagged.
Why, that's an ember unlike any that I have seen. A very curious pattern. Could it be the flame of the legendary witch? I know. Suppose you left that ember with me. Old Ramos would never let you down. No, not ever. Yes, splendid. Splendid indeed. My, oh my. You precious little thing.
Now then. Let's go ahead and upgrade. And modify. Fire. Force. Modify again. Fire +6. And I should be able to get it to +8. Yep. Okay. We got for sale Thomas. You got regular shards, armor smith box. I mean, I'll buy that just to have it, I guess. But I'm also quite interested in having these homeward bones for when I'm feeling lazy, so yeah, we'll do that.
That'll be all, then be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
I think I heard my phone go off. Is this something I need to worry about? Nope. So I've not actually come this way. First fire weapon I've crafted in the remaster. So... Catacombs! That wasn't there before, so that is indeed Famus. Very nice. And... seeing as how I have no reason to go back into the demon ruins... It's unfortunate, Quaylana, but you have a Firekeeper soul that I want.
Why, you monster! The fair lady!
What have you done? What have you done? I killed her for a Firekeeper soul, bro. Because I want higher quality Sunny D. And I intend on killing the Firekeeper here at Anor Londo when I am done with the Duke's Archives. And I believe there's also a Firekeeper soul for me to get in the Duke's Archives. I'm gonna check that real quick. Yeah, it is in the Duke's Archives. It is at the bottom of the prison tower, behind the Pisaka guys. You need the Archive Tower Giant Cell Key. It is acquired later in the level to access it. Do not confuse this with the Archive Tower Giant Door Key. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, yeah. So I won't be able to get the 7th one, because I killed Lautrec early for the Fab Ring, but that's okay. +6 Estus Flask is more than adequate for my current level of health, which, unless I get some sort of surplus of souls, I don't intend on upgrading for the rest of the playthrough, because I've got 40 endurance, 40 strength. I would like to see 25 dex just to fill out my ability to use a few more weapons. If I get there by the end of the playthrough, which I honestly don't think I will, then I'll start probably pumping some more points into Vitality. Now, we are moving on to our last Lord Soul acquisition. Well, it's Lord Soul Shard, but same difference. That was exceptionally rude, sir. Okay. Spyhander does not track these guys very well when they go to do their shield slam. Oh, just get under the knees and use a strong attack. You hit him in the nuts with the Spyhander and you win. Or I can just one-shot him if I two-handed. I mean, that's okay, too. Ah! See the chain facing forward? This is a mimic, and this here message probably says, like, enemy or trap ahead or something like that. Yep, be wary of chest, so we're gonna kill it. And there's a Crystal Halberd. Twinkling Titanite. I like my twinklies. And one shot. GG, too easy. Now, this next part may be just a wee bit tricky, because we have to dodge, I believe, 2 boars in this rather narrow corridor. Here's the first one. Or I can just straight up face tank it with my shield. That always works, too. And the other boar is just around the corner here. Pro tip for these guys: don't worry about lighting the bonfire right away, because they're too fat to fit through here, and then you can just punish them like the bad little piggies they are. Now we can light the bonfire. These crystal guys have fairly good defense. And are quite dangerous when channeler buffed. Holy god. Soul arrow kinda hurt. I'm not gonna worry about that golem, because I don't particularly have a desire to do the DLC in this playthrough. This is just kind of a casual thing. But that golem is how you would get one of the items you need to get into Artorias of the Abyss. And I think I'm just gonna have to go for it here. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. That channeler is weak. Alright. Now that I have a little... As I was saying, now that I have a little agency to explore... I don't think there's anything else in this particular room. Pretty sure that soul was really the only thing. Yeah, because until you have, well, it's not entirely true. There's probably stuff up top there. Yeah, there is. I believe I saw Twinkly over there. Actually, a little more to this beginning area of the Duke's Archives than I seem to recall, but it's coming back to me. I'll be taking that. That's a mimic. And what do we win? Crystal Knight Shield. Meh. There's another chest over there. Let's go ahead and grab that. Not a mimic. Winklies! This guy can actually be quite dangerous. Oh, good thing he didn't try to repulse me. Good, heal just to be safe. Alright. If, for this very particular area that we're about to go into, we're about to have our first encounter with Seath the Scaleless, if you happen to have a rare Ring of Sacrifice, this is arguably the best place in the game to use it, because you're more than likely going to end up getting cursed from the crystals that Seath shoots up from the ground. And this way you don't get cursed. So, literally, I'm just gonna put the controller down here for a minute. Oh, maybe I have to go into the room a little further for... Ah, there we go. Like, you literally just have to let Seath kill you here. I could have actually done that without a rare Ring of Sacrifice because he didn't do his curse crystals, which is rather interesting because he normally does. But either way, we had the ring. We didn't lose anything. Best place to use a rare Ring of Sacrifice in the game, if you want my humble opinion. Now then... just go ahead and... okay. Bonk that guy. Actually, well, he was blocking, so I didn't kill him, but they're both dead now. I don't have enough to level up, do I? No, I need 38k. And the alarm bells ring. Actually, nope, we're gonna go with pancakes. Oh, okay. I guess I'll deal with those guys when I go back up top. I don't have the key. Oh, I do have the key for this. And there was nothing in here other than that guy. Here come the Pisakas! I can one-shot him, that's good. Because every one of them just went for a grab, wow. But, that was a rather far leap, sir. Archive prison extra key. Ooh. 2 for 1, nice. They dropped me nothing. Byhander might be a little better at getting multiples of them at once. Ew. Don't spit cum on me. I don't want that. Use them, but I'm gonna get a couple of spells from these guys. Soothing Sunlight and Bountiful Sunlight. That was exceptionally rude, sir. Oh, for some reason I thought the alarm was on the opposite side of the room. That is not a mimic. Archive Tower Giant Door Key. And that turns the alarm off. Which... don't believe... the key we just got opens this door. I think we need the giant cell, right? Yes. And the giant cell key we get a little bit later on. And I also remember there's going to be a couple more serpent guys waiting for me up at the top, because they were just scripted to run past. We get that. Maybe we fall down to it somehow? Like, I can't walk on these forever, right? No, you fall. That is a puzzler. I don't think I've ever actually seen that item before. Did that serpent man just impale himself on the... I've never seen them do that before. Wow. That was really brilliant of you there, sir. Holy hell. Okay, I know how to get that. Still can't quite remember what the extra key is for, though. Maybe it's for a door further on in the archives up this ladder. I mean, I'm gonna have to come back this way either way if I want the Firekeeper soul. There's no disputing that. Uh-huh, yep, onto your bullshit. Yep, and I'm onto yours too. You're not gonna lull John Romero me. You're getting the bow. You know what? If that's the only channeler in this area... Well, there's also this guy. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna go through here. And I won't need to worry about him for a minute. Back here. This is the... Okay, yeah, this is the first room. Gotcha. That was terrible tracking. I think I'll probably kindle the bonfire right by the doors leading to the Crystal Cave. Or no, the balcony, I'm sorry. I think I'm probably gonna kindle that bonfire to max, just because I have the extra humanity to burn. Not a mimic. Twinklies. I like our twinklies. Back this way, is there? Nope. We just had the one chest. So now we're gonna go upstairs. And if I remember correctly, that should let us get to the other staircase. There. Last Estus. We still have quite a bit of humanity, though, so we'll be alright. And just won't be healing very fast in combat if I need it. Where are arrows being fired, right? I'm not tripping? Huh. Ah, might have been that guy down there. See a chest over here. Not a mimic. Meh. Okay. Oh, you can just roll that gap, okay. Well, we're gonna have some... That was really stupid, wasn't it? Yup, sure was! So, don't do that. At least channelers don't respawn. That's nice. I think, however... Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, shit! They do! I guess this is the only place they do respawn, but still. I was not quite expecting that. So we won't be seeing them for the rest of the game. Okay, don't backstab, I guess that's fine. Now then, turn this. Go up here. Murder this guy. Holy damage. Make this channeler feel extreme amounts of pain. Turn you. There's no bloodstains right there. Blue chunk. Mimic. Channeler armor set. Not a mimic. There's the cell key. I believe this is a mimic. Yes, it is. This should be the Enchanted Falchion, and it is. Okay. Now then. I'm gonna go ahead and get the Firekeeper Soul. To do that, well, I can still tag this bonfire. That was exceptionally rude. I'm gonna go get the Firekeeper Soul. Just run past all these guys. And then... well, I was gonna run past them. Get the Firekeeper Soul. Come back. Kindle. And I need to go up another level, don't I? Yep. Oh, okay. Yep. We're gonna have to kill him, aren't we? Actually, I didn't... okay, yeah. I don't need to go that way. So, game plan. Go get the Firekeeper Soul. Come back, kindle that to max. If the channeler keeps interrupting my thought process. Go get the Firekeeper Soul. Come back. Kindle that bonfire to max. Go fight Seath. And then, realistically, we can just move on to Gwyn. think these guys are going to be 2 shots either way. If that's the case, I'll use less stamina. One-handing, yep. Rude. AF. Did I just never unlock this cell before? Guess not. You guys aren't gonna ignore me, are you? Nope! Oh, I can drop humanity. I did not know that.
Oh, thank you. That makes twice. I will visit the archives. Prepare to be impressed. Hello. I'll head out soon. Hello.
Alright, now we have what we came for. Da 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 da! And I am lazy and have 68 homeward bones. We're going back to the other bonfire. See, I need, what, 38k for a level? $35. One of these will get me there. It's 20 ducks. Let's hope I don't regret this, huh? Now we go onward. The Enchanted Forest outside. For the love of Kronk! I think this just has some prism stones on it. I'm not worried about it, because I have them, and I'm honestly probably not even going to use them. Explore the forest, because it's not too large of an area. And I would like to make sure I get what loot I can. Oh, this guy's can drop blue chunks, okay. Okay, I didn't think I was close enough for that. They apparently have quite a good drop rate on chunks. Wow. One shot him if I two-hand. Ooh, that was a rather nasty 1-2 punch there, fellas. I stagger, but I do not one-shot. One dead. Two. Halberd, what's that do? Yeah, for light attack, that's pretty serviceable. I don't know if those guys have any particular resistance to slash damage or not. They seem to drop chunks very frequently. If that's the case, and I can find the blue Titanite slab, which I believe is in the Crystal Cave, might just go see Rickard to max out that Enchanted Falchion that I got a little bit ago. How many blue chunks have I got? 6. I'd need... I think I would need 9 because the Enchanted Falchion... Or no, I would need 7 because the slab is the last upgrade. Yeah, so I actually think I only need 1 more chunk. If it's just one of you, I know I can stagger you with the 2 hands, so that'll just let me kill you faster. Ooh! Okay, so, here I thought your pathing was just bad, but, the yump got you up there, huh? It's okay, I'll take that trade. So now he's dead, and I can fight this guy much more safely. Going for the leap. Well, there's the last chunk I need, if my math is right on that. Last chunk I need for an enchanted weapon, at any rate. Back on the controller just in time. Had to scratch out an itch. Go back here. And you can kind of see where the invisible paths are if you pay attention to the little crystals falling, and if you see them looking like they hit something, you can walk there. Or you can also use prism stones, I guess. I'm not gonna worry about the moonlight butterflies. But you know what? While I'm here, let's go ahead and look up the location of that blue Titanite slab. Corpse in the crystal cave, lengthy, narrow, invisible bridge. Oh, they can actually apparently drop from the moonlight butterflies here in the crystal cave. I did not know that. It's real fast. Yeah, I probably will want the prism stones for this, won't I? Okay, where does he actually start this from? Okay, so this is where I am now. Goes down to this big crystal. Onto the formation there. Falls down there. Backtracks. I assume this is where he starts throwing the stones. Okay. Not bar those then. Didn't even know I had those Lloyd's talismans. Greatsword. So, drop down here, turn around and go through here. Oh, crystal lizards! Okay. I want them, and I'm gonna have them. Did I get all three of them? I only saw 2 damage numbers. Thought I missed one. There we go. don't go that way. Look, we might go to the right here. Oh. Not actually mean to start running there. I think that might be the slab right there. Yep, nice. Don't think anything else really worthwhile over here. So we'll just very carefully trace our steps back. And my amount of prism stones I have left is nice. Yellow seems to be quite common with these. I just passed 4 in a row. Okay. I want that down there. I don't quite remember how I would get back up, so I think I might pass on it. Now, that guy over there is of particular interest because it's a solo. Oh, I thought it was a soul of a great hero, just a regular old soul of a hero. Either way, that's still 10k, and we won't complain about that. Spyhander is definitely doing more damage still. And I am 100% going to take the time to kill the clams. Because if you don't the first time you fight Seath, and you manage to fuck it up and die... Well, actually, rather, if you don't... Let me try that again. When you go to fight Seath here for the first time in his actual fight... If you don't kill these clams, they can potentially follow you in and make your life more pain than it needs to be. But that's something I would just rather not deal with. Plus, I mean, they also can drop twinklies, so that's always nice. They actually make a decent farm for Twinkling Titanite once you beat Seath, because then you can just use his bonfire here. Rest of that to reset him. Oh, and they also drop purging stones if you should need them as well. Okay. One more left, and that would have been a grab. No, you don't. Have to say, being at 10 plus humanity for most of my playthrough has actually been kind of nice in terms of farming and stuff. I don't have any buffing consumables, do I? I do not. Okay, so we're just gonna raw dog with the beef sword. That stored roll, though. We're gonna let Seath come close to the crystal, and if we can get away with it, let him break it, so that we can just run up close behind him and get as many hits in as we can. Which I might actually go halberd for the faster attack speed. When he breaks the crystal, he'll be stunned for a moment. As long as I thought. But if you keep managing to run behind him, there's really not a whole ton he can do, except thrash his tail. I'd like to try to get the Moonlight Greatsword. I know I don't have the intelligence for it, far from it, but it is a tail cut weapon, and it is pretty powerful because of that. There it is! He actually takes significantly more damage if you hit him in the front. Wow. Ripperoni, bro. Rip-a-roni indeed. Oh, I didn't get the ring on quick enough. That's fine. Alright, so the only place we can really be invaded now, unless somebody would be like level 80 in the depths, which I highly doubt that, and plus I'm not going there. The only place we can really be invaded now is the Kiln. I have 7 blue chunks, okay, yep. we're gonna go ahead and get that Enchanted Falchion maxed out. And I think I need to farm. Looks like I need to get 2. Oh wait, no, I had 5, right? Use 4. Yeah, I think I need to get 2 more red Titanite chunks, and then I can upgrade my Fire Sunlight Straight Sword to max as well, and that should give us a... May spend some time farming... well... I would also like a lightning weapon. Because I have a lightning spear, but it's not something I really use much. Plus, it's got a pretty short reach for a spear anyway. The Silver Knight Spear is a divine weapon? I did not know that. What about the Silver Knight Sword? The Silver Knight Sword is not a divine weapon, but the spear is. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. I literally don't need those anymore. Okay, let's go ahead and max out that Enchanted Falchion, shall we? This ought to be probably the last time we're gonna come down here for this playthrough. Huh, this is the first time I've talked to him, apparently.
Have you? It's safe here. Although, I must admit, how about this? I'll show you what made me the...
There's our strongest enchanted weapon. Okay.
Goodbye then. You really helped break me.
Discovery's 210. Takes me up to 410. Okay. Definitely gonna need to boosh, 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 boosh. 8.2. So I can go to 50. Another 22 pounds. The Armor of the Sun is 9. How about the Elite Knight? That is 11.7. So we'll do Armor of the Sun. Probably just do that whole set. Oh yeah. I think I am going to spend a little time farming Dark Wraiths for slabs. They're a very rare chance to drop, but the point is, they can. And take 46.8. It's for, what about Greatsword Fury Sword? It's 3.5, that's still too much. Actually, no, I don't think it is. Hang on. Just barely, but we still mid-roll. Okay. That'll... Oh, I took those off, didn't I? Just in case we have some ghosts come after us. That'll give us... The Fury Sword will give us a much fast... have us use a much faster weapon to be able to deal with them. They have a pretty good drop rate for the curses anyway. That is a player phantom. Here. And I one-shot the Dark Wraiths with strong attack. If it's two-handed. If I one-hand it. Hey there, buddy. What's up there, guy? Almost a one-shot. Junk. How many of those have I got? 7. I will need some chunks to get a lightning weapon up from scratch, so those aren't exactly a waste either. Wow, I was able to iframe that? You're not grabbing me, you wish. Dark Wraiths don't seem to have very good drop rates, which is unfortunate, because I literally have my item discovery maxed. If I go down here... Eh, we're fine. We're fine. Go this way to kill the rest of them. There's 3 chunks now. Does a two-handed light attack one-shot these guys? It does not, but it fucks them up. So definitely use the strong attack. That is the takeaway here. It's 10 chunks, okay, so that's all the chunks I need for a lightning weapon. is where I rolled down at, right? Yeah. Oh. Nah, I forgot to attack the bonfire in Fairlink Shrine. Whoops. So I'll actually kindle this while I'm here, too. Should take 2 points of humanity. Yep. Go ahead and burn one of those, get myself back up to max item discovery. Ghosts didn't seem to want to drop transient curses, and since those are in limited supply, don't think I'm gonna worry about those. Really should have hit the button on the elevator before I got off it. I think I'm gonna try going through here without worrying about ghosts. We'll see how that turns out for me. They honestly don't really move that fast. It's not like I'm going inside through most of the rest of the area, so they're not really gonna be able to swarm me. Dude. You guys aren't dropping me anything, and I have max item discovery. Thomas had never seen such bullshit. No hugs. Another dark hand. Can I actually come down from? Ooh. Jesus Christ, man. Keep saying, oh, the dark hand's a really rare drop. My fat ass it is. Come on, be a bro and give me a slab. Huh? Oh, gee. Okay, our situation looks much better now. I don't need any more dark hands. I'm pretty sure that's like 4 of them I have now. Oh, I see him up there. Yeah! Slab! Here we go! I can get the fuck out of here now. Now then, question is, what do I want to make into a lightning weapon? You know, I have the bottomless box, I can deposit some of this extra fluff and shit that I don't need. Packet of Ghost Blade may be interesting for bleach shenanigans, I'll hang on to that. The server I never really see myself using, or the mail breaker. You know what I'd really like to have? For a lightning weapon, come to think about it, the Boulder Swag Sword. That would be fan-fucking-tastic. But no! The game's gotta not give me one. Bastard. Great Scythe. Yeah, look at this. 4 dark hands. Okay, that would clean my inventory up a fair bit. Go to Sin's Fortress and farm for the swag sword. Percent. Oof. I mean, I got a slab. The slab would have to be more rare than the Boulder Swag Sword, right? Way to get to those guys is gonna be backtrack through the Anorlando bonfire. Which means this Firekeeper actually still currently has use. bonfire. The Undead Parish might have more Baldurnites, but these two are just much more... They're much easier to access from a bonfire. So this is why I farm these guys for this sword. You know, if RNGesus decides to not be a cunt. And the trek's close enough to where I don't really feel that using a homeward bone is particularly worth it. Because you just run back up here real fast. And sit back at the bonfire rather than wait for loot screen. Got the shield and a shard. Sure. Sword itself has a 1% drop rate from what I've seen, but they can drop multiple items, so in theory, it's actually a little bit higher than that, because we saw the first knight I killed on that last run gave me a shield and a shard. So if each of those slots has an individual roll chance for the swag sword, perhaps the farm won't be as much of a nightmare as I originally thought. I really would like to have one of those for my lightning weapon. So I got the spear, but it's very limited in its moveset. Two shards. Got 3 shards this run. I'll need to buy some large Titanite shards, but I've got plenty of souls, that won't be a big issue. Probably just getting the Barony Knight here, even though they're a little more expensive than what the giant blacksmith sells them for. This guy is just going to be more convenient to get to. Convenience tax, that's what it is. Nothing. Cheap asshole. Bonk. Which, in all honesty, I have quite a few poppable souls on me. I can really just use those for the upgrade costs and stuff. Which means... Bam! Get that 25 dexterity, just to fill out some basic weapon requirements. And then any more levels I may get, I'll just start pumping health, I guess. Bolter armor and assured. And nothing. What a dick. Looks like these guys are giving me about 1,000 to run. Great if I had the symbol of avarice to increase my item discovery too, but I didn't think to try farming any of the mimics with Lloyd's talismans. Not that I have that many of them anyway. And I may have killed them all here in the base game. Shards. Yeah, they're giving me 500 each, so it looks like 1,000 to run. Not terrible. Although I would really like my Balder Side Sword, so I could just get out of here, upgrade it to a lightning, go farm the last red chunk or two I need from the Black Knights in the Kiln, upgrade my fire weapon to max, and yeah, fight Gwyn. Although I kind of wouldn't mind having Black Knight shield either, that'd be pretty nice. And unlike with Great Shield of Artorias, upgrades will actually mean something for it. It'll increase its stability. I'm really just trying to get myself set up as good as I can for my playstyle for when I eventually decide to romp through New Game Plus. This guy actually does have a Balder Swag Sword, right? Yeah, he does. That's how they kind of determine what the enemy has a chance to drop. It's based off of what they're holding when you fight them. If it's for, like, weapons or armor. Otherwise, things like the Titanite shards and stuff we keep getting, those are really just basically pull. Every time I get a kill on these guys for that swag sword. And judging from our soul count, we've done 5 more runs since we leveled up last. And sometimes they just give you nothing, which, for having this high of item discovery, I don't like. Because I literally have it as high as you can get without the symbol of avarice. Player Phantom, he had a Fangboar helm. Honestly, surprised I didn't have one of those drop. Because that's usually a very common drop from the boars. Even though there's only 3 of them in the game. Actually, do the ones on the Duke's Archives respawn? I honestly don't know, because I never really thought I'd ever go back and check that. Possible. I had completely forgotten that the channelers respawn there after all. It's the only place they do. Something interesting to think about. 3 items. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, so we know that a single knight can drop 3 items at the very least, which potentially gives us 3 1% rolls at the sword. Well, then again, what are the chances on the extra loot slots? I guess you have double dice rolls on the extra slots. Still, though, it's better than the straight-up 1% figure that I had read about a while ago. Seem to give you regular Titanite shards about half the time. When I get loot from them, it is, it seems. Gave me a shark that time. RNGesus, man. I swear, RNGesus is just never on my side. Ugh. Boulder's swag sword! Ha ha! And he seems to want to celebrate with me that I got one. Is this guy gonna follow me all? He's gonna ragdoll on my body all the way back to the bonfire. That is fucking hilarious. Can I eat him off the edge? Ha! Nope, he just ragdolled with me, but even still. Ha! That farm is over. I guess it didn't take that long to get this time. All things considered, I don't think I was running at 10 humanity with the gold serpent ring when I was trying to farm them in the second video that I did of this series. I may have had the gold serpent ring when I was trying to farm them, but I'm pretty sure I wasn't running 10 humanity. Either way, that doesn't matter now. Because I have the swag sword. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I mean, we're going to completely ruin its scaling by doing a lightning infusion, but still, the moveset on this thing is just... it's real nice. Gets me right here. I have 15 chunks. Wow. I have the slab for it. And I will need to buy 7 large Titanite shards, which means I'm going to need 28k to get them from the night, plus upgrade costs. So... we're gonna go ahead and use those. 25k right there. And I need to buy 7 large Titanite shards, I said? Yeah. Fuck the jump up.
Still alive? Anything you want?
Still alive. Fuck you, dude. And I totally just clicked no on that because I'm dumb. There we go.
Go along, try and make something, but nothing will come of it.
Chamber of the Princess. Let's get it. You know what? I have to get a weapon to 10 to ascend it to lightning, don't I? God damn it. I need to go talk to Andre first. There it is.
Well, I'll have used neither.
Modify, take it to +6. Reinforce, take it to 10.
Don't get yourself knife.
Now we can go see Giant Blacksmith Bro. And with this swag sword, I might actually just go kill the Hellkite Drake on the bridge in the Undead Burg. Because I know he's weak to lightning. Plus, that infusion of 10k souls will certainly leave me with enough to finish upgrading my Fire Sunlight straight sword. Oh, and you heard me coming, did you? That was a not great roll. Get him, or not. There we go. Oh, those guys can drop chunks. Interesting. One-shotting the Silver Knights feels pretty good. Oh, forge I can. Strong I am. Take you to lightning. And that is an even 400 damage weapon. Very nice. Right, I don't have to wait to, yeah, equip that yet. Oh. Actually, I think I do. Because it's only 3 pounds, right? Yeah! Alright! Let's get it. I think I'm gonna go try killing the Drake. Our quickest bonfire is probably going to be Firelink Shrine. And with this 10k that I've got here, I'm thinking about it. Just go ahead and spend it on poison arrows. But before we do that, just, you got the straight sword swings on your light attacks. You have thrusts on your strong attack. Your jump attack. Yeah, your jump attack is a nice little thrust. You get the basic kick. You two-hand. Just like a... I mean, it's a straight sword. You get the thrust with the strong attacks, which are really nice, but look at the reach on this thing. Rolling light attack is a pretty cool thrust. What about the backstep? That's an overhead swing. Backstep heavy is just regular thrust. How about one hand? That is a swipe up and just regular thrust. Okay. But yeah, the moveset's really good on this thing. And for a straight sword, it's got amazing reach. And plus, lightning's actually just really good at stunning weaker enemies, too. Ooh, that guy took 524 off of this. Damn. Alright, so while I'm thinking about it, I am going to prepare myself for next playthrough and buy poison arrows. Because that just seems sensible.
Oh, there you are. I have... Much obliged. I think we...
Oh yeah, she eventually gives you... Does she eventually give you discounts if you spend so much? I think she does something. I don't remember for you. I don't remember what, though. See if our damage changes if we go to one hand versus two hand. One hand, if we get 290. Two hand, that's 364. That's pretty significant. Which is interesting because I had thought that the scaling was removed on this. It is. You just still get more damage for two-handing anyway. I mean, I certainly will not complain. Alright, now that we are a heck of a lot more powerful than we were when we first came here and attempted to kill the Hellkite Drake, I have full reason to believe that this will go much differently now. Oh, I guess I had to wait for him to fly in. Kinda thought he was still here. Who is shooting? Yep, oh, that guy. Look at that! Look how easy that was to take him down. You wanna know why? Because Lightning Boulder Swag Sword. What you got, Hellkite Drake? You got nothing. Ha ha ha! I guess now we can just go on to the kiln. Last bit of farming that I need for the red chunks, which I believe I need 2 more. Upgrade my Fire Sunlight Straight Sword, and that's gonna be a pretty nice little, That's gonna be a pretty nice set of weapons for our next playthrough. Before I do that, I have a firekeeper to murder.
Very well. But how? This man.
Yeah, she didn't stand a chance. And now, oh no, we can't use the bonfire. Well, we're still gonna be lazy and just teleport back to Firelink Shrine. Because I have a superfluous amount of homeward bounds. And now, because we did not allow Lautrec of Kareem to kill Anastasia, because that is her name for folks that did not know, we cannot get the 7th Firekeeper soul in this playthrough, but that is quite alright, because our flasks will still heal us for over 50%. Well, actually no, it'll be right at 50% of our health. I forgot about the Fap ring. And offer souls to the Lord Vessel. If I remember correctly, the chunks are guaranteed drops every time you kill the knights here, because this is the only place where the Black Knights respawn as well. So, the chunks that they drop, because each one drops a different one, you know, your regular red, blue, white, those are guaranteed as, you know, kind of an easy way to help you craft your late-game weapons. The, getting the shield and the Greatsword and the axe, that might take some doing. There's a sword already. Have one of those. This is our second Black Knight. He has the Greatsword. Which he dropped for us in a red chunk. Very nice. Okay, yeah, he did see us. Got wise and block. Another sword. Okay, and another chunk. And now we have that sexy Black Knight armor. I believe the next one we fight will have the axe. Yep. he dropped for us, and a white chunk. Very nice. And the last one, he has the halberd. But he just dropped this blue chunk. So, I know I need one more red chunk, and I would very much like to have a shield. How much Twinkling Titanite have I got? 18. I could almost upgrade 2 Twinkling Titanite items to max, which is pretty nice. Because I believe you need 10 for each of those. But it's really great that you don't need a slab form, too. So once you can actually start farming for and buying Twinkling Titanite, you know, you can just churn out max-level weapons. Only downside to that is, though, you can't do any special infusions with them, like you can't get the fire or lightning damage on them, for example. Chunk, and I still have the gold ring on, right? Yes, I do. And these guys give you 2,000 souls a pop. That is not shabby at all. Greatsword, another red chunk. If I could just get the shield now, I ought to be set pretty well. I actually will upgrade the shield too because it's worth doing. You actually get a stability bonus on it. Shield! Very nice. Dude. AF. Okay. So, interesting thing about the amount of souls these guys give you. You need 2,000 souls for a Twinkling Titanite upgrade, right? So, each of these guys is just an upgrade. The Twinklies cost 8k at the Giant Blacksmith. But, yeah. So each of you kill a set of knights. If you already have the Twinkling Titanite, you can just upgrade one of the Twinkling Titanite weapons to max, which is pretty great. So, I am about to upgrade 2 things. My Fire Straight Sword, and the Black Knight Shield. +9 and +10. Outstanding. We have our fire weapon. Now, let's go ahead and do our Black Knight Shield. So, this is also a really good shield to use for Gwyn because all of his attacks do fire damage and you block 95% fire damage with it, which is absolutely outstanding. Because even Havel's Great Shield, you know, you only get 80 out of that. And the Great Shield of Artorias gives you 80, which is still good. But the Black Knight Shield is just really, really good all the way around. Except for magic damage reduction, it's kind of poop there. But we're also going to get more stability out of it, too. We started 62. Looks like we're getting 2 stability points in the upgrade. Oh, this one's going to give us 3. So, 74 stability on a much smaller shield. Because the Great Shield of Artorias has 88. And it's 16 pounds. What makes the Great Shield of Artorias so good is you've got the high stability, you've got good fire damage reduction, and you obviously have 100% physical damage reduction, right? But when you're blocking stuff that causes status effects like bleed, poison, what have ya, if those attacks would hit the shield, it blocks those as well. Normally, with other shields, if somebody's trying to bleed you and you block the attacks, your bleed bar still builds up. Doesn't do that with Great Shield of Artorias. But what you get with the Black Knight shield is even better fire damage reduction. You still get the 100% physical damage reduction, and shaving off... How much does this weigh? 6 pounds versus 16. You get to shave off 10 pounds and potentially get to use heavier armor and weapons in exchange for it. 100% worth it. I typically use the Great Shield of Artorias when, you know, I don't have another passable shield to use for what I require, or if I go somewhere where I know, hey, I'm gonna deal with a bunch of status bullshit, like the bleeding skeletons in the catacombs, or the blow dart guys in Blighttown. I will absolutely slap that fucker right on. But a lot of the times, I just chill with the Black Knight shield, because it's just really good for what it is, especially once you upgrade it. Anyway, I kind of squirreled there. So, there was one more thing I was wanting to do, right? Oh, yeah, maybe go buy a couple more Twinkling Titanites to, say, upgrade the Black Knight Greataxe I've got. I have a Greatsword too, don't I? A couple of them. So what I could do is, I know the Twinklings are 8k a pop. I'm going to need 20 of them. I currently have 8. I can buy 2. So what I can do is pop these. That's going to give me another 20k. And that will let me buy 5. So if I need 12 and they're 8k, I need 96,000 plus 2k for upgrades times 10. That is 116,000. So what I'm going to do now is put our Silver Serpent ring back on. I need 116,000. I should get 12k a run on these guys. And they're honestly much more reliable kills than the Forest Hunters, because I don't have to be squirrely and chase them around or anything like that. The Knights are pretty aggressive. And they each take 2 hits to kill. And I'm going to get 2,400 souls a pop from them now. This shouldn't take too long. Claw my way up to 116k. Buy the Twinkling Titanite I need. And then I should be able to upgrade both the Axe and the Black Knight Greatsword. If my math is correct. Oh, okay. Another shield. Why not? Plus, if I decide I want to upgrade anything for the next playthrough anyway, getting these, that didn't feel good. getting these extra materials is helpful. Okay. Gonna punish that. I still came out with more health. Okay. That's still more than I had. There we go. He was being particularly bothersome. I mean, if you're not gonna put your shield up, I will 100% take advantage of that. He got wise. Greataxe. Wonder if I could feed the extra Black Knight weapons I have to Framped for a decent amount. And this won't take me too long to do. 116k, I'm getting 12 per, so like 5 more runs and then just go kill a few more guys. That won't be bad at all. Dude. There we go. Ooh, you were coming at me loaded for bear, sir. And if he had connected with that stab, that would have really hurt, because that probably would have been a counter hit since I was in the middle of swinging. Ooh, let's get a better angle on that. There we go. One more hit. Whack! Another Greataxe. Oh, you're still blocking. Cheeky, cheeky. Another halberd. I will always take those. Black Knight Halberd is goated. Let's be real. As soon as you get the Chad Zweihander, it becomes your main weapon. Because it is just... it is so superior. It has that big dick energy that nothing else in this game can just come even close to replicating. Ooh, you got the side... Oh, you got the side hops! If I heal, he's gonna punish. But I'm... No. There we go. He's gonna have to get around now. Whack. Whack. I'm also using unupgraded armor because that just... it requires so many resources to upgrade armor in this game. It is unreal. Yep, I paid for that. Did not properly judge that distance there. Bait and swing. Bait and swing. Jeez, got a lot of Black Knight swords now. Oh, that leap, though! My man was on a mission, and then I swat him out of the sky. Ha ha ha! Ooh, yep, that didn't feel good. Okay, let's... Oh, that stored roll. Alright, now that our health doesn't completely suck. Correction, now that it still completely sucks. Okay, that's finally an opening. Dear God. Well, I guess it was worth it for a third halberd. Sure shit made me earn that one, though. The next run will put me up at 89, then 101, then 113, so 3 more. Counting this one. The chunk, there we go. And when we eventually go to New Game Plus, all the soul gains will be improved too, which is pretty great. So when you're trying to farm souls for upgrade materials and stuff, it won't take quite as long. Got 595 on that one. That's what it looked like to me. Alright, does Mr. Halberd guy decide to be a royal cockface this time? Yeah, looks like it. That's okay. Want to keep pooping halberds for me, game. I'm certainly not complaining. I'm sure if I ever get some friends to eventually play this on PC, I can be like, yo, you want some Black Knight weapons? And really help them out early on. Ugh. Bonk. Bonk. It's right at the edge of my reach, I feel. Cautious type. Oh, and he almost just fell off the edge. That is our third shield now. Not bad. Is my man gonna yeet himself at us and get clipped in the nuts by my sword again? Let's see. Yup! Alright. This one will give us 113. You know what? I'll do one more run after this one, just so I don't have to go find other enemies to kill, so I can get those 2 upgrades done. Seems like a good idea. Got him. I still have souls I didn't know about. No, I used them all. But yeah, one more run it is. And no yeet this time. I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, we get the yeet attack with Black Knight Greataxe too, which is pretty great. Holy hell, birds. Actually, what I think I'll do is I'll just kill the first two knights. Call the farming run there. And then we'll come back to the kiln one last time. We're gonna beat Gwyn. Bonk! Bonk! Off, let the stam recover. And we got him. Alright. Because I'm lazy. Warp. Chamber of the Princess. Whee! See if I can actually sneak up on this guy this time. I say, it looks like it. Oh damn, he's worth 3,600. I didn't need to go kill those last two knights. That's okay. And I think this guy will get me 1560. Oh yeah, I still have the Silver Serpent Ring equipped, don't I? So the Giant would have been worth 3k. 1560. That is such a weird amount of souls to give. What would be 560? That is making my brain hurt. What is the math on that? Okay, that's what I thought it was. The knight was worth 1,300 normally. I need twinklies. Greatsword. And a Black Knight Greataxe. Very nice. Very nice. And now I'm gonna put some of that extra crap in my bottomless box. And then I believe we're ready to go on and fight Gwyn. Holy Black Knight swords, I got a lot of those. We already have an amazing lightning weapon now. I still can't believe that. Alright. I like to play. First off, that belongs back there. Much better. Don't need the bow. I would like to play around with Black Knight weapons a little bit that I didn't have before. Let's try the Greatsword. Just mirror, does it actually swing slower than the Spyhander? Nah, that's same speed. I wind up though. Hit though, and attacks are monsters. So Black Knight Greatsword, Black Knight Sword. Wow, both of these are 330. Kind of feel like they missed an opportunity there. Okay. Black Knight Greatsword has better strength scaling. Okay, that makes sense. And it looks like, for the stats, base damage-wise, the halberd is actually the strongest weapon. But quite a bit of stuff resists slash damage. That's also with me not taking into account scaling bonuses. Because 343 and 284, that's... no. 627? 28. Oh, they must have rounded. And the halberd is 516. Greatsword, 605. That's pretty good. The axe the axe beats it a little bit, 628. And the regular sword is 513. But Black Knight Greataxe, you get your nice solid horizontal swings as your light attack, right? And then you get the Yah! You get the leap. And you have vertical diagonal attacks when you two-hand it. And the strong attack is the same as the Greatsword, just from the other side of the body. Anywho. That is enough of that. We can do 75 points. We can do 75.5 and be under 50%. I think we need to wear that sexy Black Knight armor with the Mask of the Father. Look at that. Yeah, 42 poise. We can do better. So I want to use another fat weapon. But consider that. Say Gwyn resists lightning, so the swag sword wouldn't be so great. Who said he resists lightning there, but or is weak to lightning there, but I am pretty sure he resists it. I had thought that was the case. Fire. I can actually still do some heavier armor, huh? Okay. Oh wow, that's actually quite significant. Owls? Question mark? Okay. Now, surely the helm will put us over, right? Holy God, it doesn't? I can oh. Alright. Oh, well, this just got a lot more interesting. I will tank everything. Blocked it. Oh, out of stamina. one. Something. That's 393. I think my like Fury Sword will hit harder. Yeah, quite a bit harder. And if I'm not mistaken, it'll have better reach because of that. So we use that in conjunction with this guy. See what it do. Shield. When you think about it, I don't think I put any of the shields back, because I just went straight for the weapons. Whoops. I don't know why these guys have such weird angles to get backstabs on. They do. Jeez. Alright, Gwyn. Let's do it. Only 174. Oh, that's grab. No! And yeah, the parry's on this fire. Oh god, way better. And light effects do 340, so literally double the damage as Quaylag's Fury Sword. Got it. That 84K. Alright, guys. We have a decision to make. Literally the only decision in the game that affects the ending you get. We can either link the fire, perpetuate this Age of Flame, and the cursing of the undead, or we can simply walk away and usher in the Age of Dark. Why don't we leave it up to chance to decide? I have here Bring it up a little closer. Corviknight coin. Black on one side, Corviknight on the other. Heads is Corviknight. Tails is black. Heads, we link the fire. Tails, we walk away. Oop, let's try that again. You see it, folks? It's black. So we walk away. Ending the perpetuation of the Age of Fire and usher in the Age of Man, the Age of Dark. No more will the undead be cursed to go on such a harrowing quest as this.
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let Calf and Fraft serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness. True dark be cast upon the world. Our Lord hath returned.
With that, guys, we've beaten Dark Souls. There was never a doubt in my mind. Awful spots that there may be in this game, with the bed of bullshit being the biggest sticking point, I think. But overall, Dark Souls Remastered, it's a fantastic remake of a fantastic game. I love playing this. It's in 60 FPS. It runs so much smoother, and it's just a good time to play. If you like dark, gritty challenge with RPG mechanics behind it, I really don't see how you could go wrong. With that, our journey starts anew, and we load back
Yes,
into the
indeed.
Undead Asylum.
The dark sign brands the undead.
I'll go ahead and skip this because we've already seen it. And I think I'll go ahead and play to Firelink Shrine and probably call it after that. Put some lighter armor on. 56.5, huh? That actually leaves me quite a bit of room for another weapon, like, oh, I don't know. How about ye olde Chad Black Knight Greataxe? Yep, that still has me mid-rolling. It's got me at 60. My equip weight is nice. I ought to be able to get a Demon's Great Hammer this time, because I am absolutely going to obliterate the Asylum Demon. And just not go through the rest of the Asylum, because frankly I don't need to at this point. I actually just noticed something interesting. Let's see here. I was human when I beat Gwyn. When you start a new playthrough, they actually take away your human status because my 10 is dark, and if I unequip my headpiece, we see that I am hollow. Get a closer look. No eyes or anything to speak of. But all your bonfires still seem to remain lit as well, which means your kindling might carry over to new playthroughs, which is pretty great. We'll have to test that when I get to Firelink Shrine and see if bonfire gets me 20. Yeah! Holy God, that was a lot of damage! Oh, my Lord have mercy. Yeah, bro literally took 3 hits to kill. Oh, man. Oh, God damn it. I still have to go talk to Oscar. Weak. Fine. Yeah, that bonfire is still lit. Interesting. Can you actually break this with a heavy weapon? Nope, you gotta use the boulder. I just never actually thought to try that before. Yep, here we are again. Blah, blah, blah. Sad man, mission failed.
No.
I can actually hear the stray demon prowling around downstairs in my headset. Interesting details about the design of this game like that you just don't pick up on right away. You hear that trampling around, you think, oh, well, maybe there's still something big out there. It turns out there is when you come back. Alright. And it looks like kindling does carry over between playthroughs. That is a max kindled bonfire. That's really nice. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put these 2 points into dexterity. And now that we're at 25 there, I'm gonna start pumping more points into health, I guess. But with that, it's been a good time, folks. I'll probably start playing something else, just to get some different content out there. I am positive I will come back to Dark Souls at some point. But for now, this is Malveron. I'm signing off. And next time, I'll have something new to play. Take care, everyone.